Alright guys, hello there, this is me, Mr. Tyrex here, and I am back to streaming this week. Well, I only stream like when I have free time around the week because of work, my girlfriend, hanging with friends, etc. But today we're gonna play Klonoa, Door to Phantomile, a rare game that was made on the PS1, and my god, it's very expensive to own on PS1 and the Wii version, but that's like more inexpensive. It's like $70 to $100 to buy a copy. But I do own that Wii version though, but we're playing the Nintendo Switch version of the game. But first, I'm going to start sharing links to everybody and we can get started. Make it quick. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're gonna go to Twitter next. Alright, so we can get started right now. So let's grab our controller. Do you hear it? Do you hear the game audio? And of course it does that frickin' Joy-Con drifts. Well, hold on. Okay, we're gonna try to refresh this thing. Right, let's see if it does. Not doing a thing. Wanna go to video capture device. Okay. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Oh. Gotta remove that. Move. Alright, let's see if we can try to get the audio for the video captured device to work. Don't drift. Great. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go. And damn turbo thing. I hate the turbo mouse. Gonna have to get a new mouse sometime, cause this thing's not wanna work. There we go. It's a little too big. Come on, you stupid mouse. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's start Klonoa now. After all the difficulties, especially with the Joy-Cons. No! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Now we can start Klonoa. Alright, let's start with the first one. No. We're playing it by default. Let's watch the cutscene. Strange. Sometimes I know I've had a dream, but I just can't remember it. Where do these dreams go? But I do remember this one dream so clearly as if I saw it with my own eyes. Hello. It's you, pal. Alright, let's get started on the game. Since that was the opening cutscene. Hey, Dragon Lover. Yeah, I feel like I wanted to start Klonoa, streaming Klonoa too. Okay, let's go. I already know that. I recently got into this series and I don't regret it. Yeah, same here. I did back in like January when I got the game for Wii. Save dreamers from their nightmares. Yep, this is like collectibles. Ooh. That's a checkpoint right there. There we go. 2.5D. This game is charming, but also has the same storytelling that has more. It's like what Knight and Kirby are. Yeah, it does. You can even say Balan too. Dreams is a subject that not many games try. I know. It's like, what I think of the top of my head is like Nights into Dreams and Klonoa. Each of those games came out like a year apart. Whoa, that was close. And we could just grab that one. Oh, and I forgot about that one dreamer, dang it. Those... Oh, that was for the life 1-up right there. Gotta head down here. And this was to provide extra points right here. Alright, we got level 1 done. classic PS1 music. The map will show all the Phantom Islands you've rescued from Nightmare. Save them all to unlock an extra vision. Interesting. If there's something the series does that Sonic hasn't had, is the heart with not messing up the character. I know. It's really a damn shame. If they say, can we get Ian Flynn to write Klonoa? And I would be like, fuck no. Just no. We don't need him. Okay, I'm taking a mad damage right here. What the heck am I even doing? I already got there, Cole. I just figured it out. Even though it took half my life. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't unlock hard mode. Hold on. Let's put the camera right. No. Come on. I know you're getting all tired and exhausted, Klonoa, but gotta put... There we go. Let's put the camera right there. That way we got the HUD and everything. Hey, I was streaming this before we went to the ocean. This game looks very stunning. Indeed. Also, hey, Cole. Don't forget the one in the background. Go, got a heart. Let's go. Doom. Let's go up here. And I managed to reach that without relying on the windmill. Should we go to the background first, or, Whoa, that was close. Alright, go to the background first. Oh my god, I'm relying on Phil. Damn it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just say I'm not much of a douchebag compared to he is. course, they had those shielded dudes. There we go. The thing I like in this is that they use the old voice clips, which was a smart call. But yeah, but then they like add them. But it felt like the problem is it felt muffled from like the previous. Of course, they recorded off the PS1 version of the game, and the second one from the PS2. But I'm happy we got a version that's not emulated. I thought Namco Museum would probably... But I am a dumbass for doing that. Okay. Let's not go there. Let's drop down here, get the diamonds. I'll jump for the shielded guys, grab them in case you need momentum up there. Oh. Oh yeah, these bastards. Okay, yep, you can't jump over these. Okay, I'm... Gotta focus. Alright. Throw him here. Wait, let's go down the bottom first. Because that checkpoint reminds me we're going to a new path. Oh, we forgot one, but oh well. We can just go back and collect them all for an extra vision. Oh. Never mind. We got them all. Alright, we reached the boss fight. Like I said, it's your decision to collect everything. creepy looking. Just with that golden, like, Big Bird look top on him with a maleficent face. And here's like a pack creature. Yeah, it definitely does work for a nightmare-themed villain, Dragon Lumber. And guess what he does? Wow, way to give someone a hint, Joker. Just got hit from that. And you could just hit him from behind. That jumping attack is so damn easy to dodge. And that makes it a joke. But you gotta be careful his attacks right there. Ah, shoot. I took no damage from him. But, there we go. That boss is pretty easy, as thanks to you, Joker. The guy's crazy. Do you expect him to know better? Alright. Let's look at him. Alright, Cool Cole 64 said, stupid jester. Didn't think to look inside a huge bell. The Dragon Lover 95 says, guy's a clown, not a detective. Alright, let's get started on Vision 2-1. Could use him just in case. Careful, those shooters in the background. Dang, this guy's fast. And the furious. Well, okay, making those jokes really got me hit there. Oh gosh, that shooter prick is there. Why did I throw him too early? Wait a minute, we could do this. Yeah, we could. And we did. Without needing those things. Alright, let's see again. By the way, Dragon Lover 95, why the citizens look like Club Penguin. Yeah, oh yeah, Club Penguin. I do remember that. I was like at like my dad's friend's house, and one of his kids were like playing Club Penguin when it was like brand new back in the day. It was good times to look at that game. Cool Cole 64 says, by the way, you gonna get the Cowabunga collection physical? Probably. I think for the Switch or probably for the Xbox Series S. I don't know. Because with the Switch, I have more controllers. Alright, really? Cool Cole 64 said about my Fast and Furious joke. Really, man? Well, you believe in that kind of humor, but we believe in family. Of course. That meme. Cool Cole 64 said my sister had an affinity for that game when it was new. Oh yeah, Club Penguin. Hey, Josh. Is there anything that we need down there? No. There we go. Gonna not run into moose that often. Well, damn it. We just gotta go up here. They look like their eyes have the same thing as Brock from Pokemon. Well, not everyone's doing Klonoa today. Cole just streamed Klonoa on his PS4 like a couple days ago. Should we go into the background? You know what, let's try and look. I was planning to make that stream a surprise anyway. But I have still yet to beat Klonoa 2. There we go. Oh. Well, I got thrown into there. Oh. Just be patient. Okay, now be very, very careful. And there we go. Hey, worlds collide. Okay, we can just escape here. But we'll need one of those rats. There we go. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Or are those probably monkeys? Okay. Grab that. Well, the foreground's still the same. Dang it. Gotta time it. Gotta time it. Ugh, just the slight thing right there. Gosh, I time it like pretty darn close. There we go. Grab the key. Cool64 said Klonoa 2 is my favorite. As a child, I watched both my mother and sister playing it, and they were both terrible. LOL. Dragon Lover 95 said, "Oh, that's sweet. I didn't know that." Cool64. My sister got so frustrated at one boss fight that she was actually crying. My mom told her she was being ridiculous. LOL. Yeah, because the bosses have like 2 phases. Well, most of them. Sup? I just woke up from a long nap. Just playing Klonoa right now. You know what? I'm just gonna get away from it. Okay. Okay, and we get... oh, come on! Come on! Yeah. Okay. There we go. We made it. Okay, they're only shoot. Nope. They're shooting more than that. Oh, yeah. Getting blocked right there. And that was an easy one. Woo. Oh, yeah, oh, that part gets me. Get so cocky with lives, you get so cocky with lives, it ends up killing you. Okay, make sure you just jump. Oh gosh, that evil number's there. Alright, I'm gonna just have some... I'm fine now, too. It does sound very nice, this music. Wow, that thing's got a body of a fish, but it's a dream related. I just said too much, didn't I? Beep-boo. But it has like a fish kind of fins to the tail too, Cole. Alright. Alright, let's check out some stream comments. Yeah, Worlds Collide said, yeah, I can see that. I hope you all are enjoying yourself. Cool Cole 64 said, I was feeling pretty tired earlier too, Reed. Having to mow 2 lawns in one day, you're probably going to feel that way. I know, and you just got back from the Ocean City with me and CJ too. And we were like all beat from last night. Alright. Worlds Collide said, well, get some rest, Cole. Well, I got some rest last night. Cole said I'm fine now. And the thing... Alright, Dragon Lover says, and the thing is, I learned that Klonoa is like Sonic, as in both can't swim. Worlds Collide said, my favorite song is Stepping Wind from Klonoa 2. Cole64 said, except Sonic at least can have his breath longer. Klonoa just dies immediately from it. Hold it. Right now. Wahoo! Ooh, just in the nick of time. Looks like it's not reachable, but it is. Go get rid of that frickin' spider right there. Adios. Worlds Collide. Hey Ty, did you ever ever see the fan comic, webcomic Klonoa, Dream Traveler of Noctis Soul? I have not seen that yet. I'll check it out as soon as the stream's done or during the stream. Seems like something fishy be going on here. Also, I'm gonna put up the Discord server here too, if you don't mind. Here we go. No, that's my analytics. There we go. that kills it. I didn't mean to do the wahoo thing. There we go. Is there another one? Yeah, I think that's to the other side of the cave. Wait a minute. Let's try to go down here. And not do that. There we go. You just have to hold B and grab it right there. That little shit doing. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 said the webcomic was made in about 2013 to 2014 and is continued with fans helping it continue. Also, unlike IDW, this comic is actually good and don't mess up the characters. And it's very good sounding right there. Ooh, nice little stunt right there. Yeah, that's basically a repeat. Oh, we got to get up the other way. And then we can go in here. Alright. Cool Cole 64 said, basically they built this off the engine of the Wii remake, but changed Klonoa's design to the first game's design and kept the original PS1 voice clips. That's the most excellent to hear, Ashley. Indeed. Dragon Lover said, indeed. Worlds collide. Yep. Dragon Lover 95. There are references and callbacks to titles that many wouldn't know or didn't play. Oh yeah, like the Game Boy Advance games and the game for the Wonder Swan and such. Which I think that game system was like only released in Japan, if I recall. Grab it. It's a full health container. We're gonna be needing that. Okay. Whew. Alright. where you have to have some good timings and such with that bounty thing. It's a moving platform. And there we go. All right. Then there we go. That's how you get that part contain the piece right there. Yeah, you just gotta hit him from behind. I was having a hard time figuring that out, but I realized you have to do that in order to get the piece right there. To rescue the dreamers right there. I was so close, but oh well. We're getting to the boss fight. There are many. Dragon Lover 95 said, learning the game can be tricky, but not impossible. It's like with Kirby. And that's a switch right there. Not this switch. This switch. Dragon Lover 95 says, looks like we got some fish to fry. Indeed. Your time is up. just knock its face on there. Just pretty much have a dance off. And it's got a huge hitbox, Phantomile. Just run back and forth. Up. You gotta time it just right. Darn it, I was too late. Up. And there we go. You gotta just get the timing down just right. Pretty good right now. And we just knocked them both out. And turned them back from being possessed and unpossessing them. These bosses are all about timing. Dragon Lover 95 says. Get her, Ty, and also fucking Bubble. Oh, fucking Bubbles, the nostalgia critic. Oh, knocked him the fuck out right there. He got knocked the fuck out. What am I doing here? Yeah, not Gradius, Gaudius. Just so 90s, this music. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Well, at least it's not an Ian Flynn joke. Or Evan Stanley joke. My gosh, I hate that big oof thing now. Since it became a meme on the internet. My gosh. On to Vision 3. How so? What's that question again? Oh, because I don't know, just making like a writing that's going to be made for memes just doesn't feel right at all. It's not a good sign to make something good out of it. To just write a thing to rely on just to make it become a meme intentionally. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the jungle. We got all the things we want. Alright, armor moves. Moo. Moose Knuckles. That's all I'll call them, the Moose Knuckles. Thought I saw something. Just like his moving hand, like. Alright, Dragon Lover 95 says, and when it comes to Sonic, at least 2010s, that form of media I choose to avoid. Pre-colors was what I knew Sonic the best. Definitely. That is definitely what I knew Sonic the best. Really, the pre-2010s is like the best era for Sonic right there. Despite its stinkers like the Spinball 8-bit and Shadow the Hedgehog. Though I do like its premise, but the way that it sets up things where you have to beat the game 10 fucking times gets so repetitive and boring. I do like the premise of the story. It's just too damn repetitive. And not like in a fun way neither. And Dragon Lover said, and sure, not all was great, but at least it had things that made them unique. Worlds Collide said, I'm still here, just not feeling talked active. It's fine. You could join the chat. You can, like, chat all you want. You don't even have to, text in the chat if you don't want to. It's like, if you're feeling up to it, that's fine. Oh yeah, we just got back here. Just before it shot something. Gonna take the gondola. gondola. Alright, we got some armor. And we got the key. Let's take out that armor, dude. We just got there in the nick of time. Let's hit this, knock this armored guy out, and we should be able to get that right there. And let's go unlock this door. Let's head up the gondola. Alright, we got a insect right here. And then we get another piece. Okay. Time to solve a puzzle, shall we? Hunya. Let's get rid of these assholes. Ooh, shit. There we go. I did not mean to press that. Is it just me, or does this feel like the Wookiee tree houses? Oh yeah, it does remind me of the Kashyyyk Wookiee tree houses from Star Wars. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm giving the vibes of. Just Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. Even though this didn't appear until like 8 years after Klonoa was released when Revenge of the Sith came out. Because this game came out in 97. And Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. I think I can get up here. Yep, I can. Just knock this dude's armor out. And there's the checkpoints. A lot of these dudes in armors. And there we go. We got ourselves the key. gotta figure this out. We gotta go all the way back for that thing. Alright. There we go. And let's not get too excited here because... Oh, yes. There we go. Sounds like my cat. Sounded like my cat was here. Alright. The Dragon Lover. Some of the bosses could actually be seen in either Knights or Kirby. Worlds collide. Did you know you can hit the flowers with the enemies? Wow, I didn't even know that. Thank you for the hint. Alright, some rings here. Oh, I see. You're going to be facing that direction. Let's see what this takes us to. $2.5D. Whoa, okay. Whoa, they're hitting. They were hitting. Well, I did not know that. Okay, I missed something here. I did miss something here. I gotta hit the box somehow. Gotta stop doing that. Okay. There we go. Oh, how's the healing been gone? It's pretty much all healed up now. Even though it's left a big scar right there. Chikupa. Well, it's been healed up for like a couple weeks after that, though. Couple weeks before. A week or two before. Say, you little shop of horrors, well, here comes its cousins. Oh gosh. You feed me. Feed me more. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Alright, time for the bombs. I can see the switch down there. This is gonna be a step-heavy progress, I mean. see the thing's not active right here, right now. And we gotta find something to activate it. So I'm guessing it's not right here, but there was some collectibles, and that's blocked off. Oh, I was going in the right direction. That is a trick to get right there. And don't do that because you die. It's real tight platforming right here. But you have not seen tight platforming with Vision 6. Oh, that's bullshit. I went on that. That was close. You have to go around something. It's pretty much a puzzle right here. And that did nothing. Gotta like hold it and then get down there. And there's a checkpoint. I think it's essential. We could use it for yep. We did. we get a diamond back. Boom! Okay, we should not... Why didn't I hit that? Even though it was like... Should have been a bigger hitbox right there. There's stuff. Alright. Oh, it is related to the maze. Okay. Alright, be quick and get in there. And that's how you do the puzzle right there. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 says, leave it to Ree, being the expert. Then again, she is looking out for those who may need a little leading. And that's why we love her. I know. That's how well we love her. That's why we do. Best Ree. Yep. You're a coward. You are a freaking coward. Shoot. Go. Okay. There we go. Knowing what I'm doing. Kinda easy, though. Tricky, but easy. Go that way. Okay, I was put on 2-player support. Alright, Dragon Lover 95. Now teach this clown a lesson. Get on top of the platform, then be able to hit the thing as a jump and run. Onward ahead. Time for guessing game, and there we go. Then we gotta backtrack. Oh yeah, we can just go back in here. Alright, now the conveyor belts are active. Or power's active. At least the backtracking ain't all that tedious. No, it's not. Unlike Crash Bandicoot 2. Oh my gosh. You'll just die and die and die and die because the camera movement is not great. There's some Super Mario Bros. Vibe, Super Mario 64 vibes, when at the first area of the game. Reminds me of it. Okay, it's in the background. Yes, I meant that. Babam Battlefield where you had to reach King Babam. That's what I was referring to. Here comes the big purple mama. And he's gonna give out a weakness. Yeah. You're really good at this job, Joka. You're really good at this job. You can just beat the shit out of him, but dang it. Okay, that's all. We ought to be careful with that. I think the best place is the middle. Or probably we gotta get him into the center here. Careful, it deflects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's stopping. Okay. I think we should do it when it gets closer. When it locks on completely. Once it stops moving and the camera... It's deflective. Alright, shit. Alright. There we go. It's gotta, like, once the camera moves, get out of the way. Oh, I just accidentally did that. Oh, it's so deflective. Oh, oh. Ouch. There we go. One more hit. That should ought to take care of him. But, of course, it's gonna do an attack. Gonna have no choice but to do that. Ah, shoot, I double tapped too early. And we got him. Well, I fed you enough, Audrey 2. Or Audrey 3. Whatever. I only did this one time. Oh gosh, here comes something later in Vision 4. gonna let my phone charge. Alright. Dragon Lover said, for the boss fight, Cole died 2 times on this and 1 on the 3rd. Not between the bouncers. That's the same mistake Cole made. You gotta get near the bouncers and just wait for it until the camera starts to move. And then you move out of the way and jump on it. And not try to hit it from the side, because from the side it bounces, it'll deflect. And now we can see Joker doing something smart, if not terrible. What comes next is gonna be a turning point, and with Klonoa's character. Followed up by the boss that made me interested in the series, mainly cause the music. Right, off to Vision 4. I could just look at the computer either way. Come on. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, that's just to get bonus points. This area. And there we go, don't save the hassle. Okay, you gotta make a stunt. And we got it. It's just calm music right here. Right, the gunners. Alright, they are deflective, so be careful. There we go. I hate these. I hate these. Alright, Worlds Collide said, I do not like this level for some odd reason. It gives me a sad feeling. Dragon Lover 95 says, seeing this place this way is truly a turning point. Let us remember, people, Klonoa is a kid in this, so it makes you wonder. I know. It's crazy. Okay, bad idea. Let's get out of this area. So close. Okay. What you gotta do is... we really don't need him. Alright, tongue ghosts right here. Ooh. Don't get trigger happy. Alright, it looks like he's holding a Dragon Ball. Just look at it. There we go. Got him. Okay. Oh, at the cost of my own life, too. Damn. Jumping from platform to platform. Alright. Now wait for this platform. Alright, I see the thing up top right there. Whoa. Let's get that out of here. And that was quite a shorter level. Oh, this music sounds intense. Should get a health power up right there. There we go. And get us a 1-up. Get us a health power up. And we got another piece right there. Come on, put... Oh. Thought these moves would push them. But nope, they don't. You need 3 of them. There we go. Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go. And we got it. Okay, okay. I really enjoy this game. This game is very fun to play. And it was like so fucking expensive on PlayStation. I'm glad we got Klonoa games that are like affordable. And not we're spending like $1,000 for a copy on PS1. I'm not even joking when I say $1,000 for a copy on PS1. I'm actually dead serious. I mean, there was also a Klonoa plush online, too. The Dragon Lover 95 says, I know Etsy people make their own and not overly price them. Yeah, definitely. Well, I missed something. Oh, don't matter. There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on! No, we gotta use U-Pow. Come on! Oh, I got 2 trigger happy. Okay. There we go. Woo! Dragon Lover 95 says, also me and some friends did the next issue of Sonichu, and boy was it weird. Gonna have to do something for Sonichu issue 8 then. Because you know there's pornography in there. And Chris Chan inserted on-screen pornography into his comic. Oh yeah, the time traveling one with the other version of Ghostbusters, but not the Ghostbusters based on the 1984 film, but another animated cartoon of Ghostbusters with the 2 guys and that Bigfoot dude. Wow. That was a turning point for the series. But we got a boss fight. Ooh, giving him the teeth right there. Grinding his teeth. What are you gonna try to do? Do an Indiana Jones? Well, at least it has strings and not strings that's keeping it stable. Kinda. This has epic boss music right here. Alright, we gotta throw the wings at it. Okay, there's a rat. Alright, we ought to be careful. Okay, Sonichu's here as our guest. Alright, let's get Sonichu. Damn, things. Moose. Flying moose. Alright, Sonichu's the electric hedgehog Pokemon. And we beat the boss. And it's going flying, that manta ray bird look-alike with the gaudiest big bird half top head.
Oh, from you. Wahoo. Nice. Why you girls shoot? Where be Obama? 돌아보이. 오, 요마국 마니프. 와이프. 돌아프. 유도 마니와프. 와프 와류. 아르마니오. 마니유. 와. 무.
Pamela Anderson. No, it's just Pamela. Sorry, I had to make a random joke right there.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Josh. We're off.
Where?
Temple of the Sun. It's a planet. Junior, don't start that shit. It's round.
Junior, don't start with that ship.
Look, it's round. The sun's a planet.
It's not, it's a star.
I'm on the sun. I'm on the sun. Cause it's a planet. I'm on the sun.
I'm at the sun and death.
Sun, planet, round.
Up.
Alright, let's read the chat, shall we?
Yeah.
The boss with the music. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 says, man, I really feel bad for Klonoa. We all do.
Mm-hmm.
Worlds Collide said, my poor boy. Dragon Lover said, the boss with the music. Someone did a cover for it. But yes, I would give him a hug. The Worlds Collide said, hugs Klonoa. I shall protect him and guns with my life. No, true, Ray, because you adopted him. Yeah. Worlds Collide said, yes, both of them are my son. The Dragon Lover 95 says, man, this was quite a scene. Why is it that games with dreams-like characters go through this and isn't generic? The Temple of Sun, that place reminds me of Titan AE. Oh yeah, one of Don Bluth's second film from 20th Century Fox, right? 3 years after Anastasia came out.
Oh, Mr. Blocky Man said, why you guys doing the SML stuff?
I don't know. We thought old SML stuff is funnier.
Yeah.
I don't like the newer SML stuff.
Oh look, Soldier.
But the best character in SML is still Brooklyn Guy.
Cannot believe that the newer version actually revealed that he has a daughter.
Who, Brooklyn Guy?
Yes.
Wow. I feel like Brooklyn Guy is has clones.
Well, he did say that he has an evil twin called Does Bad Things Guy.
Yeah. Look at how they're doing this. They look like they're shaking.
Okay.
Doing this. How they fly up with those things on their heads. Alright, this is a puzzle level. Up, got a little trigger happy.
What?
Meaning I tapped it too fast.
Oh. Then, you see, Trigger Happy is a Skylander character.
Dragon Lover says, we must go. Our planet needs us. Conveyor belts. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'm safe. Come on.
Also, I think I'm gonna get the Pack World repack.
Good. There we go.
I'm actually glad they returned back Polka from Dig Dug, since
Yeah.
it's been a while.
There we go. We got some points here.
I wonder what the next Nintendo Direct gonna be.
I know. Have a love-hate relationship with Nintendo.
Oh man, that one is difficult. What the heck? Is that a bowling ball?
No, it's like 4 orbs. This level is called the 4 orbs. Meaning you have to solve a puzzle. Dragon Lover 95 is having pizza right now. For dinner. It's like 5:36 at her location.
Okay. I'm guessing, you see, every Friday we do have pizza day.
Yeah. It's like my dad likes to have Chick-fil-A day on Fridays.
Oh, for the one with the cow for a mascot?
No, no, just like he likes to have Chick-fil-A at his warehouse.
Oh, okay. Because the Chick-fil-A mascot is a cow instead of a chicken.
Yeah, I know. Been doing that for years.
Aw, man. You need one of those guys. Oh, you saved a soldier.
Yeah. I gotta jump up and do it. There we go. Alright, wait till he loads his gun. And there we go, got the orb. Alright, let's be patient here and go. There we go. Dragon Lover 95 says, you know those orbs look like the colors of the Idia from Nights. They actually do, in fact. I know, it just like... Both of those games came out a year apart. unlock the green door. Oh. 2 for the price of 1. You know, it's funny how these are more effective than most of the robots in Sonic. Yeah, definitely. And there we go. I knew it.
What?
I knew I was gonna get hit and die.
Oh.
Alright, Dragon Lover 95 said, kind of giving Kirby Triple Deluxe final area from this. Mainly cause it's a puzzle. That or Yoshi's Woolly World. And we clear it, the level. Just hit the switch, and there we go. Vegas. Solar eclipse. Ooh. At least you got, Dragon Lover said, at least you got them all. Well, now that it ain't good.
What?
Well, nightmares are a normal thing, but this needs to be stopped.
Okay.
No, I'm reading the chat. I mean, it's not embarrassing to say Eggman doing that thing. No, I mean blowing half of it. Pissing on the moon. the eclipse time. And there we go. I missed. Thought I was gonna get it, but nope. There's this little thing, frickin' thing, chasing you too. Whoop. Yeah, let's get the goodies first. I think there is goodies here. Wanna get. Oh, it's in the background. And there we go. Light conquers darkness. What is this Kingdom Hearts? What is this, Kingdom Hearts? Dragon Lover 95 said, you know, I was talking to Ree about the idea of a crossover like that. Klonoa means sword. It makes sense. Yeah, that sounds like a perfect idea, actually. I do like the idea of that. Despite Kingdom Hearts being kind of a crossover game itself. Yeah, this little frickin' thing chases after you. Just to bother you. Or just create challenges. I don't know. But it's there. Could you imagine Sega bringing Sega Saturn games to the Switch? I know. Yeah, but then again, they might get another expansion pass of playing Sega Saturn games and TurboGrafx 16 games and charge you like $99.99 a year, and for the family pack, $149.99. Like, fuck that. No, I'm not paying for that. It might have glitch, like a ton of glitches, like with the Nintendo 64 games. Nope. Denied. Alright, we oughta get this thing here. And I wonder what this leads to. Some more goodies we could use. Yep. And time for the boss fight. Oh yeah, the eclipse. Alright, we're gonna head straight for the boss fight. Alright, we ought to time it perfect. Or we can, get a move right here. Oh, it comes back.
Damn.
Come on. I got him. Alright, we don't need to reach the enemies to reach it. Alright, time for the boss. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 said, like me saying about the Switch price expansion pack prices, she said, okay, never mind. Worlds Collide said, Klonoa meaning Sora is a good idea, but how would that work? I actually don't know, honestly. Dragon Lover 95 said, also Sega's re-release of Colors, yeesh. Well, what if Sora finds Klonoa facing Heartless and is having trouble and getting knocked out? That would be a bit different to start. The Worlds Collide said, huh? Okay. To be honest, I don't really know anything about Sora. Dragon Lover 95 said, it's okay. I've known the series for a while. Dinner? Yeah? Sure. Alright. Or I can try.
You were injured in an accident, and
He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. angry video game nerd. When you turn on your TV, make sure it's tuned to Channel 3's got a nerdy shirt and a pocket pouch. Although I've never seen him write anything down. He's got a power glove and a filthy mouth. Armed with his zapper, he will tear these games down. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. He plays the worst games of all time. Horrible abominations of mankind. They make him so mad he could spit. Or say cowabunga.
Cow a fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick.
They rip you off and don't care one bit. But this nerd, he doesn't forget it. Why can't a turtle swim? Why can't I land the plane? They got a quick buck for this shitload of fuck. The characters' names are wrong. Why's the password so long? Why don't the weapons do anything? He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. The game sucks so bad he makes up his own words. He's the angriest, most pissed off gaming nerd. He's the angry Atari, Amiga, CDI, ColecoVision, and Television, Sega, Neo Geo, TurboGrafx 16, Odyssey, 3DO, Commodore, Nintendo nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
It's the mid-90s. Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis were the two big competitors. The 16-bit era was coming to an end, while the next generation consoles were on their way. The Sega Saturn, the PlayStation, and the Nintendo 64 were ready to hit the scene. The graphics were getting better, and video game companies were racing their technology to a never-ending finish line. During the ongoing delay of the Nintendo 64, Nintendo announced a new product to fill the time and continue their successful line of portable game systems, beginning with the Game & Watch games and the Game Boy. The product, originally dubbed VR32, would become known as the Virtual Boy. It made use of 3D technology where each eye would see two separate screens and create the illusion of three-dimensional depth. Virtual reality seemed like the way of the future. Just the idea of feeling like you were in the game was an awesome concept, but instead, it turned out to be the grand motherlode of shit. The first problem was that it was marketed as a portable system. Yeah, portable. My ass is portable. You could barely find a comfortable way to play this big red ugly piece of shit at home, let alone bring it somewhere. Like you couldn't play in a car or something like that. And come to think of it, you wouldn't want to play this thing in public anyway. You'd look like an asshole.
Oh my gosh.
Why isn't there a head strap? Let's think about this. This must be one of the worst designs for any invention in history. It's basically a pair of goggles on a stand. To me, that translates to a pair of eyeballs on legs. The controller's really weird too. It has two D-pads and the battery pack is attached to it. You can swap it with an AC adapter, but when you're playing on a table, it can come loose and shut off your game. The 3D effects are hard to focus and they strain your eyes. There was even a warning on the box that said it could cause headaches and seizures. That's great, right? It's like the cherry on the shit sundae. How would you like to play bad games and have a headache too? But before I say the games are bad, let's take an honest look. Unfortunately, the only way I can record these games is to zoom into the eyepiece, so please excuse the guerrilla-style videography. Let's begin with Mario's Tennis. This was one of the first Virtual Boy games to be released, and it's usually the first one that most people have played. It starts out with Mario hitting a tennis ball right into your face. The 3D effect is actually pretty effective, but without experiencing the actual game, you can't see it. Now, the main thing that disappointed everybody right from the beginning was the fact that the games are all in red and black. Now, the original Game Boy was in black and white, or black and greenish yellow, whatever, but the Virtual Boy was supposed to be cutting edge, so it was fair to expect it to be in color. What a letdown. Now, as for the game itself, it's just tennis, but with a selection of Mario characters. Not bad, but nothing special. The big problem for me personally, what the hell kind of virtual reality game is this? I don't feel like I'm on the court interacting. I would have expected this to be in a first-person perspective. The whole idea of virtual reality is to simulate the experience of the game like you're actually in the environment. It's supposed to feel like reality, hence the term virtual reality. Here's another one, Galactic Pinball. Well, it's just a pinball game with a space theme. The 3D effects are pretty shallow on this one. Nothing ever really comes up in your face. To use the paddles, you hit the buttons on the bottom of the controller, which feels like using a real pinball machine, but you expect to be able to hit the button harder to hit the ball harder. So in the long run, it just makes you wish you were playing a real pinball machine instead, or anything other than this. I feel like I'm taking an eye exam. And speaking of that, my eyes are starting to hurt already. If you play this long enough and go blind, you can really become the pinball wizard. Okay, now we have Teleroboxer, kind of like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. And holy shit, it's a first-person perspective. This is a little more like virtual reality. The gameplay is pretty much the same as Punch-Out. You can punch the face, punch the body, hook, uppercut, duck, dodge, and you can make use of both D-pads, which individually control each arm, so you can block with one arm and punch with the other at the same time. It's not bad, and the 3D effects are cool, especially when your opponent knocks you out. Next up, Red Alarm. Well, red is right. All the games should have had red in the title. It's basically a flying game like Star Fox. Remember what the graphics looked like on Star Fox? Everything was a polygon. But imagine that in red and black without any rendered shapes whatsoever. Everything's just a wireframe. It looks like a game that hasn't been finished. Worst of all, it's disorienting. If only there was some kind of texture, you'd be able to see where the boundaries are. But without it, you're just flying around with a bunch of lines. Often I think I'm flying into an opening, but then I just find I'm butting against a wall. Look at this. Where am I supposed to go? One thing that's cool is that you can switch camera angles. I choose the POV because, after all, isn't this supposed to be virtual reality? Unfortunately, Red Alarm and Teleroboxer are the only two Virtual Boy games to have this feature. Next up is Wario Land. You take control of Wario with one basic goal, reach the end of each level. Along the way, you gotta find keys to open doors, collect treasures, and fight enemies. You stomp on them, throw them, or dash into them. There's also parts where you can leap into the background, obviously trying to cater to the 3D gimmick, but it's actually a good game. Damn good, but only one problem. It's on Virtual Boy. Next we have Panic Bomber. It's a puzzle game, and a decent one I might add. Basically, things fall down and you gotta match 3 of a kind in a row, in a column, or diagonal. The match pieces disappear and you get bombs. When a lit bomb falls, you can use it to blow up the other bombs. Now, I have one question. Why in the holy mother of fuck does this need to be on Virtual Boy? It's a puzzle game. This is the kind of thing that belongs on Game Boy. Not only is there nothing remotely 3D or virtual reality based, you can only play it alone. Aren't puzzle games most fun when you have friends to play with? Well, Virtual Boy actually had an extension port for a multiplayer cable. It would have been used to link 2 Virtual Boys, much like the Game Boy did. But the only problem, they never released the cable or made any games that supported it because the Virtual Boy sucked so hard it was retired before such a thing could be released. Next, we're up to Mario Clash. Every Nintendo console had its own definitive Mario title, and this, you would hope, would be decent. But what you get is basically a remake of the original 1983 Mario Bros. Arcade. Each level is just one screen, and the goal is to knock out all the enemies, except for the Koopas. You stomp on them and use their shells to throw at the other enemies. Some of the enemies, like the ones with the 3 spikes on their back, have to be killed from a distance. So it's basically Mario Brothers with the background and foreground. What bothers me about this game is just one simple problem. They swapped the buttons. B is jump and A throws shells. How did they fuck up the controls for a Mario game? Why change what we grew up with? Why change what's been firmly planted in our brains since childhood? There's also a bonus stage, and look what we have here, texture. It's nice to see a floor that's fully rendered for once. Overall, Mario Clash isn't bad, but it's repetitive, and it goes on for 99 levels, probably making it the longest Virtual Boy game. And since it causes eye strain, it shouldn't be finished in one sitting. Next, Nestor's Funky Bowling. Any subscriber to Nintendo Power knows who Nestor is, and this is probably the only game he's ever been in. All I can say is, it's bowling. That's what it is. But I don't know what's so funky about it. It's just an average bowling game with the same 10 pins over and over. The animation on Nestor's reactions is pretty fun to watch, but other than that, there's not much to say. Okay, next is Virtual League Baseball. You bat, you run, you pitch, you catch, you run, you throw. It's baseball. The music is pretty cool, and you get a nice 3D effect when it shows the field. Kind of like you're sitting in the seats, almost like a virtual reality feel. When it comes to batting, the hit detection is kind of awkward, and when you're in the outfield, it's like you need a microscope to see the players. It's such a strange sensation to be controlling sprites the size of ants, kind of like North and South on NES. Now let's do Vertical Force. This one is a 2D shooter, kind of like Galaga, 1942, or R-Type. It's a genre that's classic as a good old TV screen. The only 3D part is that you can switch between 2 different altitudes, so it's kind of like 2D 3D. Sometimes you gotta fly up or down to avoid obstacles, but most of the time you can just stay where you are. The 3D effect isn't even that deep anyway. This is another perfect example of a game that doesn't need to be on Virtual Boy. Next is Golf. That's it, just golf. Of all the games with this title, I'd stick to Golf on NES. You pick your club, you line up your shots, and that's about it. Just the idea of playing an 18-hole course on this makes me sick. The graphics are decent, but they beg to be in green and black rather than red and black. Well, it would be nice if it was in color, but let me tell you, if there's one color that I imagine when it comes to golf, it's fucking anything but red. Next, we have 3D Tetris. Now, anyone who's familiar with Tetris will immediately understand the concept. Blocks fall down, and you have to put them together without leaving gaps. Anytime you fill a whole row, they disappear, and the only difference is that it's in 3D, but that means it moves along a lot slower because there's a lot more space to fill. The A and B buttons turn the blocks around in the second dimension, while the right D-pad flips them in the third dimension. The left D-pad moves the pieces around to where you want to drop them, and it works quite well. 3D Tetris and Teleroboxer are the only 2 Virtual Boy games that use both D-pads to do something different. Until the blocks drop down, they're transparent, and they have little shadows to help you tell where they're going to land. Also, the layout keeps moving, so they basically tried everything they could so that you won't get confused, but still, it's a little hard to tell what you're doing. The 3D aspect isn't even very unique. They could have made a game like this on just about any other console at the time. While the Virtual Boy does place parts of the graphics in front of other parts, the blocks here are just 2-dimensional shapes drawn to give the feeling of the third dimension without actually doing so. It's like if I just draw on a piece of paper. There, that's 3D. I'd say just stick to regular Tetris. Well, now we save the worst for last. It's Waterworld. Now, let's just stop for a moment and take this in, okay? Waterworld on Virtual Boy. It's like puking on a pile of shit. Alright, here we go. Ocean presents Waterworld. How ironic. Well, as far as the graphics go, too bad they couldn't use the color blue. I mean, they had 2 choices for the water. It could have been red or black. Well, at least they chose black, because if it was red, we'd be calling it Blood World. Either way, it looks like shit. The object of the game is just to shoot everybody and rescue the people. It's basically a remake of Defender. There's not really any goal other than getting a high score, which really helps since it doesn't save any data. There's actually a 9-player mode, which I honestly find hard to believe. Could you imagine passing the Virtual Boy around a room to 8 other people? I'd rather drink Kevin Costner's recycled piss water. Waterworld is the only movie-based game on Virtual Boy, and doesn't it seem like a match made in heaven? It's a perfect analogy. An over-budget, overhyped movie turned into a game on a gimmicky, overpriced anal atom bomb of a console exploding with diarrhea. Well, that's it. The Virtual Boy was such a flop, it died in less than a year. Yeah, and I didn't pick these games. This is all of them. I just reviewed every Virtual Boy game to be released in North America. That's right, I am holding the entire library of games for this piece of shit in my one hand, with the exception of Jack Brothers, which is rare, expensive, and probably not worth jack shit. It's time for an update, because now I have Jack Brothers. Thank you very much. It's like I talk about shit, and somebody sends me shit. So let's give it a look and make this whole episode complete. Jack Brothers, here we go. It's in Japanese, and since this game's story-based, I'm not going to be able to read any of the text. But the story doesn't concern us. We want to know how it plays. You get a choice of 3 characters who look like Halloween mascots. Jack Frost, Jack Lantern, and a skeleton named Jack the Ripper. He's the coolest character, but his attack is just a sword, while the rest of the characters can shoot projectiles. That's real deceiving. It's almost like they planned it that way. Obviously you're gonna pick the fucking skeleton, but they give him the shittiest weapon. So it plays like a typical overhead view, where you have to fight monsters, collect keys, and find an exit before time runs out. Instantly, it reminds me of Gauntlet, and that's not a bad thing. For such a rare game, it's not half bad. But it doesn't utilize the Virtual Boy in any unique way. It goes 3D a little when you drop to a lower platform, but overall, it just comes down to the same thing. This should have been on Game Boy. This has nothing to do with virtual reality. I don't feel like I'm there. They didn't even try to make it virtual. Instead, they were just jacking off. And that takes care of the whole Virtual Boy catalog. Now, to be fair, most of the games are okay, but they're the same kind of games you might as well be playing on a regular TV screen. I mean, they tried to take advantage of some 3D elements, but this wasn't called 3D Boy. It was called Virtual Boy. Now, they didn't even attempt a virtual reality concept. What it needed was some first-person shooter games, like Doom. That would have been awesome. Now, it's been about 10 years. The technology's gotten better, but nobody really gives a shit about virtual reality anymore. And maybe that's for the best.
George Miller's first movie since Fury Road is a wish come true.
What does one do with 3 wishes?
You'll see.
It's Aladdin for adults. A different kind of blockbuster.
This wishing is a hazardous art.
3,000 Years of Longing. Rated R.
The Wizard of Oz, a great series of books, but most remembered as the classic 1939 film adaptation. Everyone's seen this as a kid, and it's one of the most cherished movies of all time. Now, did it ever need to have a game? Well, with all the shitty movie adaptations on Nintendo, it should come as no surprise. But this is Super Nintendo, so it can't be that bad, right? The title screen looks promising enough, but if you watch the demo, you see Dorothy fall down a hole and die in a matter of seconds. They didn't even try. It's the worst demo I've ever seen and the perfect foreshadowing for one of the worst games ever. So you start the game and the intro begins. To say the least, it's horrifying. Look at how ugly this is. Dorothy looks like she's dead, and the graphics on Toto really stand out for some reason. Then the tornado comes and Dorothy gets sucked away like a cardboard cutout. So she's in Oz right away, and Glinda gives Dorothy the ruby slippers. I always thought that was sketchy. Why does Glinda have such disregard for Dorothy's safety? Having the ruby slippers makes her the target of the Wicked Witch. It's not like Dorothy asked for the damn slippers. Also, why doesn't she just tell her she can click her heels and go home right away? Fucking bitch. Oh my god, the witch has a bubble too? I don't remember that from the movie. The basic gist of the game, you gotta get through 4 countries, each consisting of 7 or 8 stages. You have to collect bricks and tickets along the way. The bricks are used for building a bridge from one country to the next, and the tickets are for entering the Emerald City at the end. There's also mini games like Match the Picture and this word scrambler thing with Toto. Trust me, it sucks. But now on with the game. Let's start off with the enemy rundown. We got bloodthirsty blue birds, frogs, chattering teeth, pink soldiers, some weird looking dude, flying elephants which are supposed to be monkeys, a blobby blue guy, and killer chairs. Is this Wizard of Oz or Pee-wee's Playhouse? Then there's all these buzzsaws. Kind of violent, don't you think? Everything imaginable wants you dead. Even water faucets coming out of trees. Even the hands of a clock can kill you.
Oh god, here it is! Watch out for the clock! Oh!
Then there's lemons dropping down. You know, like in the lyrics of Somewhere Over the Rainbow, the lemon drops? That's fucking desperate. My favorite's the cat cactus. That's creative, right? You get it? A cat cactus? There's even enemies that you can barely see, like this tiny mouse on the fence in the background. Like, are you kidding me? That doesn't even make sense from a perspective viewpoint. She's like standing in front of the fence. As far as trying to defend yourself from all this shit, you're screwed. Dorothy has 2 attacks, shooting magical items that she collects or kicking. The only thing effective is shooting at things, but your ammo runs out extremely quick and it's very rare to find more. In fact, only a few stages in the whole game have this ammo, which comes in the form of gems or stars. Can you imagine how annoying this is? Take, for example, Super Mario World, okay? Imagine if there were no mushrooms, fire flowers, or anything throughout most of the game. You had to go back to the first stage every time you need something. Is that fair? But let's face it, you're gonna keep running out of ammo in the middle of a stage, so your main attack is the kick. It's all you have. Remember the scene from the movie where Dorothy kicks the shit out of a giant crow wearing a vest? Well, anyway, this kick is practically useless. Most enemies come from above. I mean, look. You can't kick while jumping either, which is really a problem. So in the air, you can't defend yourself. Unfortunately, you need to be in the air to jump your way through the game. She's carrying that fucking wand around. You wish she could just whack things with it.
I have to
no,
go now.
just for decoration. What a joke. Most of the time, you're just constantly taking hits, hoping to have spare energy. Fuck. Shit. Along the way, you meet the other classic Oz characters. Thankfully, you can play as all of them, switch between them, and each of them have their own individual life bars, which makes it helpful. So when you lose energy, it doesn't affect the other characters. But their attack range doesn't improve much. The Scarecrow can use the pitchfork, which is okay, but you still can't attack while ducking or jumping. Now, Tin Man, what a miserable fuck. He raises the shittiness to a whole new level. He can't duck or jump at all. That fucking helps, right? Why not make a character in a platforming jumping game that can't jump? He's useless. A complete waste. And just to tease you, he's the only one who has 2 attacks. He can kick and use the axe. But what good is that if he's incapable of jumping?
Now, the lion's the best, and here's why.
Oh, the lion, I'm the lion from the Wizard of Oz. One time a rooster took a shit up inside of the barn. Let's have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Put him up. Oh, I like to wipe my ass with his tail. It's not my dick, it's my tail.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Look, we're trying to read this game. We're up to your part right now.
My part.
Now, here's how the line works in the game. Now, as far as the attacks go, he has like this weird bitch slap. Yeah, it's the equivalent of Scarecrow's pitchfork, and he's the only character besides Dorothy that can shoot stuff.
With a nook and a fuck and a fuck.
Hey man, did you just swear?
Yeah, fuck you, dick.
Now the only problem with the lion is that after he dies only once,
he
never comes back.
Now it's time to discuss the game's most fatal flaw. It's a glitch that defies all your gaming sensibilities. You fall through the platforms. No kidding. If you try to jump from an angle or land anywhere other than dead center, you're going through. Like, how in fuck hell do I miss jumping on something this big? I've never seen anything so ridiculous in my life. It makes the game virtually unplayable. A lot of times, I find myself rocking the D-pad back and forth to ensure that I land precisely where I want, and then sometimes, it still doesn't work. You just gotta take your time, plan each jump very carefully. Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen, so no, you can't take your time. This is one of the hardest games I've ever played, but for all the wrong reasons. Every time you get game over, you have to enter a password to continue, and like any shitty game, it's long and tedious, and I swear, I had to enter this password about 50 times before I finished this game. Alright, I'm almost to the end of the stage, almost to the end. What? I died? Yeah, it doesn't matter if you reach the edge of the screen, you gotta be right on the arrow or above it. Have you ever seen a game be that picky? As long as I touch the right side of the screen, that should count. Another thing that pisses the shit out of me is that you can't jump down off ledges. Let's take a good game for example. Yep, referring back to Contra again, if you push down and the jump button at the same time, you jump down. Simple, right? But no, you can't do that in this game. Why is that such a big deal? Well, here's an example. I'm gonna get hurt by this green flame. You see, I just got hit. It's too high to jump over, and it's too low to walk under. All I want to do is drop down the floor and walk underneath it. But the only way to do that is to walk all the way to the left, drop down, and now I can pass under. What a piece of shit. The layout of the game is absurd. The platforms are placed at complete random. Sometimes they're out of reach, and other times you can't distinguish between what you're allowed to jump on and what's decoration. So you just gotta jump around at the scenery until you find somewhere you can land. Like right now, I'm completely stumped. I can't go anywhere. Oh, okay, I can't jump on this big bright yellow thing, but this half-hidden hourglass that's partially in the background I can. Toward the end of the game, you fight the Wicked Witch. Well, I don't have any ammo to shoot at her, and because she's up on the ledge, I can't hit her since there's no jump attacks, which means Dorothy's out. That fucking kick won't get us anywhere. That seems like the only time when Tin Man can come in handy. But what the hell? Why is it that when I stand close, the axe disappears? It's like you gotta stand in the right spot.
Shit! Come on.
Oh, is that the witch? That's the witch. She's a bitch, not a witch.
Come on, you fucking green bitch. Melt.
Yeah,
Melt like diarrhea in the hot sun.
Yeah, melt. Shove a broom right up her ass. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck Wicked Witch of the East, Wicked Witch of the West, Wicked Witch of my ass.
Now, shortly after the witch, you go in the Emerald City.
Yeah, the Emerald shitty asshole.
Yeah, it's the last stage in the game.
Thank fucking God.
And to navigate this place is confusing as all hell.
Hell's confusing.
Yeah, there's times when you're wandering around without any clue where to go.
Yeah, what's that green thing?
That green... I don't know what the... Oh, that big emerald is a door?
Yeah, what are you, stupid?
Oh, yeah, sure, that's easy to figure out. Now, this is the last room in the game.
About fucking time.
All you gotta do is get the 2 keys up on the top 2 corners.
Get up there.
Now, what the fuck? I mean, how am I supposed to get under this flame?
Piss on it.
Oh, fuck it. So, you get the 2 keys, and that's it. No end boss or anything special.
That sucks.
And the wizard tells you some bullshit that's not important, and then sends Dorothy home.
Oh, boom.
Yeah, the animation's stunning.
I thought it was a ball sack.
There's no place like home.
Wipe your ass on Toto.
There's no shitty game like this. I'm serious. Like, it shouldn't have been made. Like, it's almost half as bad as Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. And I know it's been like 40-something reviews, and I'm still talking about Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. But I'm serious. It's really almost that bad. Fuck this game. Watch it go. Damn! You just plastered the game on my ceiling with your shit.
Win at work by communicating effectively with Grammarly. Grammarly helps you rewrite your sentences for clarity.
Will triple in the next year.
So you get the reactions you want.
Try Grammarly. It's the blue button right there.
He's gonna take you back to the past. He's gonna take you back to the past. To play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo. Take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill stump and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo.
we've only touched upon some of the many classic gaming consoles like the Atari 2600, but now it's time to introduce you to two of its competitors.
Feeling down and dirty, feeling kinda mean.
Exhibit A, the Intellivision.
I've been from one to another extreme.
Exhibit B, the ColecoVision.
This time I had a good time, ain't got time to wait.
Both tried to take down Atari and both had a similar library of games.
I wanna stick around till I can't see straight.
It's like today, you got all these games, you don't know which way to look.
Fill my eyes with that double vision. No disguise for that double vision. Ooh, when it gets through to me, it's always new to me. My double vision's got the best of me.
First, we're going to talk about the Intellivision. It was test marketed in 1979, but officially released in 1980. Notice its fine wood texture. Everything back then was made of wood. You know the Stone Age? Well, that was the Wood Age.
The Intellivision came from Mattel Electronics. Now, you know what else they made? The Power Glove. Now, that's a bad sign right there, but it was a great game system for its time.
Now, I'm going to whip through a bunch of random games, mostly shitty ones, but I'm going to tell you right now, I have 3 common complaints. Number 1, many of the games are very similar to other games, and often they're blatant copies. Number 2, without instructions, they're difficult to understand how to play. Number 3, the controls suck ass. And in this regard, the main problem is the controllers. Why a numeric keypad? This is a video game controller, not a phone. Then there's 2 little buttons on each side, which are usually the fire buttons. It's awkward to handle. And rather than a joystick or a control pad of some kind, you get this weird disc. Sometimes in the heat of the game, you can actually jam your fingernail on it. It also acts as a button, so in total, that's 17 buttons. And for games this complex, you really need that many. When you pop in a game, the first thing you do is try every button before you figure out which ones do anything. Most of them don't do jack shit, and it's different for each game. That's why many of the games come with overlays. You slide it over the keys, and now you can see what they do. It helps out, but damn, what a shitload of fuck. And the games barely fit in the cartridge slot. It's like trying to stick your dick in a Cheerio. So this is Space Battle. Sounds promising enough, but okay, what's this? None of the buttons do anything but make fart noises. And the overlay has a bunch of Triforces. Is this where they came from? All you gotta do is wait for the squadrons to meet the aliens, and then it brings up the battle screen where you shoot blueberry pancakes. This should be the whole game. Why does this part even exist? Next, I don't know, let's try Mission X. More like Mission Ass. It's a 2D shooter, but it's real hard to shoot things. I mean, you have to be at the exact altitude. 2 rises up and 8 goes down, and the fire buttons are on the side. I mean, that's great, right? Why not spread the buttons out as much as possible? Alright, what's next? How about Utopia? It's kind of a precursor to SimCity. You're basically the god of an island. You build stuff and storms come by and, wow. All I can say is that back in 1981, people had a lot more imagination. Okay, how about He-Man? Oh man, I thought it was gonna be He-Man. So you're flying around in the Wind Raider shooting at stuff. I think on the ground that's Skeletor. You drop bombs on him and that's it. Wait, did I just call that white square a bomb? See, that's using your imagination. Vectron. In the 80s, everything was Tron. Megatron, Voltron, Tron the movie. You get the idea. This is a weird game. The first challenge is to figure out which of these indescribable objects you're controlling. So, guess what? I think you're this green V. You can shoot at stuff, but you can't move. And that's just fantastic, because there's a big gleaming box immediately blocking your path. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get it. Now speaking of Tron, here we have Tron Deadly Discs. You just run around throwing shit at people. Seems like it would be a fun little game, but what ruins it for me is how ass the controls are. Rather than having one simple fire button and aiming with the joypad or disc or whatever, the keypad determines which direction you shoot.
Shit the fuck!
Thin ice. Okay, you're a penguin ice skating around collecting torches, or they could be McDonald's French fries, who knows. The whole time there's a seal on your ass which kills you, but the black penguins do absolutely nothing. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Well, advanced is right. For the time, it's a pretty complicated game. You start out moving some dots around on the map screen. Then you go into caves, you fight monsters, and find items. What are those, jacks? Can I pick them up? I guess not. The limited visibility is pretty annoying, and without the overlay or any instructions, I gotta admit, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But this is one of the granddaddies of adventure games. Alright, what do we got here? Space Spartans? Man, what the hell does that mean? A Spartan in space? Was Marvin the Martian a space Spartan? You got this grid screen and you shoot shit, which looks like TIE fighters. Microsurgeon. The picture reminds me of Slim Goodbody, and I can't believe I'm making that kind of reference. But anyway, you control a barely visible dot on the screen moving around the human body. There's spiders and clouds floating around, and I doubt this thing's medically accurate. You just explore all the guts, technically making it the goriest game ever made. But it only goes so far. Guess the piss and shit zone just didn't do it. Frog Bog. You're a frog and the goal is to eat as many flies as you can. It's the same thing as Frogs and Flies on the Atari 2600, but the graphics are way better. On Atari, the flies are just flickering dots. However, it's more fun to play because of its fluid control. It's a fine example of better graphics don't make a better game. Buzz Bombers. Now, this is funny. You kill a bunch of bees with bug spray, but no, you don't use a can of bug spray. You are the can of bug spray. There's also a hummingbird you can shoot at, but it doesn't seem to do anything. You know when bees sting you, their asses break off and they die. Space Hawk. Man, everything begins with space. So you're just a guy floating around space shooting green slime. Uh-oh, the bubbles are coming. Gotta find the... Mother of a fuck! It'd be so much easier to move if you could just use the disc. Instead, it's the damn keypad. Uh-oh, here comes the Space Hawk. Gotta move, gotta move. Damn! I wiped my ass on this game. Boxing. Okay. Yeah, boxing. This sucks. Snafu. You have to keep the line going as long as possible without touching the other lines or hitting your own. It's the bare basics of graphics, but surprisingly, it's a pretty fun game.
Okay, now we gotta move on, but let me introduce the IntelliVoice voice synthesis module. What the fuck is that? Well, it makes your games talk. Yeah, now at the time, the idea of having voices in video games was a new thing. But unfortunately, only a few games were compatible, like B-17 Bomber.
Mattel Electronics presents B-17 Bomber.
B-17 Bomber.
B-17 Bomber.
Alright, fuck the game. Let's try Bomb Squad.
Mattel Electronics presents Bomb Squad. They'll never do it in time.
The code. Figure out the code.
What? Guess I gotta defuse the bomb.
It won't be easy. Replace this third, this
Oh.
fourth, this second, this first.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What's that? A metamorphic stone rising from the blackness and negative earth? A towering behemoth, a monstrosity brought down by extraterrestrial powers? Or a giant monolith of death, hell-bent on the annihilation of humankind, time, and all matter? No, it's the AC adapter for a ColecoVision.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Is this necessary? Look, I can't fit this godforsaken piece of shit in the electrical outlet unless there's nothing next to it. What a fucking hog. That's what it is, a self-indulgent glutton of a power hog. Anyway, the ColecoVision was released in 1982, and like the Intellivision, it had the same stupid-ass keypad, but with a joystick. Well, almost a joystick, and it's so stiff it doesn't fare much better. First, let's try out Montezuma's Revenge. Well, I would make some comment about diarrhea or something, but it's actually a pretty good platforming game. You collect a bunch of treasures while avoiding all kinds of hazards. Standard stuff, you know, but well done. Only problem, this controller is fucking horrible! But the good news is that, unlike the Intellivision, you can unplug the controller and swap it with an Atari or a Sega Genesis controller. Who would have thought that would be compatible? But what a great thing. Now let's try Rocky. That's right, Rocky on the ColecoVision. The music and the graphics are quite good for the time, but would it be too much trouble to add any facial features? As far to my knowledge, your only opponent is Clubber Lang. After all, Rocky 3 was the newest movie, so there's definitely no Ivan Drago. But all you do is mash buttons and it all boils down to a big crock of shit. Okay, you're not gonna believe this one. It's called Cabbage Patch Kids Adventure in the Park. It's basically like another Pitfall game, but with a random layout. Why would I swing on the vines when I can hop on the lily pad instead? Then there's screens which don't have anything on it. So what's the point of having them? And so many of them look the same. Next is Campaign 84. Yes, a game based on a presidential campaign. Probably the worst fucking concept for any game in history. First you pick what you want to accomplish, you know, like what kind of serious issues there are in the country, like ban all shoelaces. And that's my favorite, because shoelaces are bullshit. Then you pick the donkey or the elephant, and I don't really know which is which. And then you're moving around, and I really seem to be having a lot of trouble with this because I can barely move. Alright, let's try to touch the megaphone. Okay.
Alright, that's a good break in. Let's get back to the game then. There we go. Alright, we're back. Indian. Alright, we're gonna need that. Oh, the double vision duology is one of your favorites? Wow. Didn't know about that. Oh, I got dumped in the knockbacks. Gotta love those. That is one creepy guy, I'm telling you. tricky boss. Right in the face. Alright, it's changing now. Ah, shoot, knockback. Alright, we get... Oh, he deflects it. He deflects it. Go. There we go. I hate this attack, though. Oh god, I hate this attack. I hate the chopping attack. He's got a boner for that attack. Oh, there's a straggler. Ah, the deflection. Classic deflection. Deflect. Hesitation. Gosh, he's fast. To know his pattern, it's fast. He is fast. Oh. Alright. Oh, fucking jumpers. Man. Alright, we gotta do this, like, with good timing and such. Oh, but when he deflects with his fist, he fists them. There we go. When he gets his fist in the middle, now's your chance. I hate his chopping attack. Like, you don't know where it's gonna go. You don't run, you gotta go on. Why are you guarding it? Gosh, he fisted me. He fisted me. Once his fists go in the middle. That's what you want to do. Once his fists are like in the middle of him, it's when you want to throw it. It's really not that luck-based. But here's my most hated attack. Oh, I was so close. There we go. A little hesitation. There we go. Oh, knockback! There we go. Okay. Alright, just hit him 3 times. Yeah, he's Joker. He doesn't play around. Oh, and I got hit. Ugh, yep. Gotta deflect. Classic deflection. Alright. There we go. Now we get... Alright. Oh, man, the jumpers. Okay, stay away from the jumpers. Oh, shit. Stay in your position. That's the thing you want to do. Alright, chop. Ah, the knockbacks. Ah, deflected. I know, the worst attack is him knocking you back into the pit. Knockback. Ugh, you just don't know where he's gonna chop. And there we go. I hate when he does that running animation. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Oh. There we go. Yeah! Fuck you, Joker. Woo! There we go. We're in the Moon Kingdom now. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 says, "Jeez, this place looks pretty." I know, it does, definitely. Alright, I'm gonna be using the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back now. Whew. Alright. Alright. Keep out. You do. Alright, this is a maze where the Gaudius statues are placed. You gotta destroy the Gaudius statues. Okay. Okay, that's... Alright, we destroyed the Gaudius statues. Oof, he knows. He knows what's coming. Yeah, Dragon Lover, I know what's coming. Manya! Dang it. Alright. I think I've been to the Gaudius statues. Yeah, I destroyed that Gaudius statue. Now. Alright. Get to the red. Destroyed Gaudius statue. Yeah, this is a maze. But I can wait for you. And we destroyed another Gaudius statue. Even though it's a Dragon Lover 95 says, even though it's a maze, this still looks pretty. Yeah, it definitely does. I really do like this place. Now, what's next is the yellow Gadia statue. Forgot to hold B. Okay, gotta throw it straight down. Alrighty then. We're doing a good progress here. Oh, man. all about puzzle solving. There we go. Got another life. Let's go. Are you... Just trying not to lose a life. Alright. Okay, not a good idea to... There we go. With all 6 collected. And there was no other way down. Yeah, the only way right there. That was the only way. Ugh, fudge. And there's that good stunt right there. And there we go. We did it. And there's the doorway, and we can go in. Go. We're almost done this level. Almost done this game. Just 2 levels left and this is it. That looks like the cocoon from Pokemon Y. It reminds me of it. It says Dragon Lover 95. There's a plot twist.
Super puppy, super puppy.
Alright, the final level in the game, the actual final level. This is not gonna be easy. We have 3 puzzles, big switch puzzles to solve. Alright, here we go. We're gonna collect those another time. Oh boy. We're just gonna finish this game up. And there we go. Well, we got the big guy at least to jump up and down. And there we go. Telling you, those puzzles are gonna get much tougher. Just so colorful looking. Alright, time for the green door. Alright, Dragon Lover 95 says, Klonoa, he's clearly gonna be heartbroken after this. Puzzles, man. This music is very good. Yeah, it is, definitely. Alright, we're gonna... This is one intense. Okay, we do need the, big moves to, Alright. That was tight. But we managed to do it. Okay. Nope, boomerangs. Oh, you gotta get it good time, too. Ah, dang boomerangs. Ah, I was so close. Ugh. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Ugh. Those armor dudes are, like, literally so dang tough. Come on! Come on! No, don't get trigger happy. Oh my gosh. I was literally trying to get Hugh Pal to just... Ugh. Just the... Shit. I got too trigger happy. Don't do that. Gosh, this is so RNG. Like... Getting so trigger happy. I was getting so jump happy. I gotta not do that. Yeah, this is the last level in the game. Well, not technically the last level, but it is the last level. getting too trigger happy. Alright. We gotta be patient. Okay. There we go. Now be a good boy and sit down. Good. Alright, good. Finally out of that mess. Alright, let's see what's next. Alright, puzzle time. And this. Okay, this is not gonna be easy. Gotta be quick about this. Okay, I think we gotta knock this dude unconscious. Grab this dude. It's tough. And this is... We messed up, so we gotta start back over again. Yeah! Woo! Alright, now we got one more puzzle to solve. We're good to go. Alright. Dragon Lover 95 says, I can imagine the boss be like, what is this kid taking so long? The Dragon Lover 95 also said, trigger happy. T-Rex is one weakness. Definitely. I really don't like trigger happiness. Meaning... And I died. That's awesome to know. this stream's been going like for nearly 5 hours. I'm gonna beat this game and then I'm gonna get off. Well, there we go. Should be able to beat this game pretty soon. Fuck. Alright, Boomerang Man. You just gotta take it. Bia! Quite orange. Quite orangey. No. No. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're nearly done. Almost. Almost there. Now here's except they get you by surprise. Surprise, bitch. Thing is, jump. Jump, dodge, jump. Jump, dodge, jump. Jump, jump. There we go. Go. Fuck me. Okay, don't get close to it. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay. One more. Just... There we go. Okay. Oh! That... One knockback and it's all... And you have to start all the way over again. Those boomerangs are kind of giving me Hammer Bros vibes. Their boomerangs are pretty RNG. Sometimes they won't respond to it, and sometimes they will. Okay, good. Good, good, good. It's all good right here. Up, I screwed up timing, so screwed up timing, so gotta start over. Damn it. There we go. We're almost done the game, everyone. Dragon Lover says, about time. Yes, about time for sure. Extra life. Heart. Great. Time to get to Gaudius. Gosh, that's creepy. Okay. We gotta avoid going into those things, so we gotta be careful. We really don't want to end up in there. His hitbox is actually pretty big. That we don't want to retry because Manya! Oh, shit. Alright. You gotta avoid those green orbs. Yeah, you gotta really, like, get your aiming skills pretty good with this. And it's not easy. You gotta make sure not to get hit. Ah, I was so close. Alright, he's gonna switch. Alright, when he points his... Hiya! Manya! It's tough. It's just those moves jumping around is the hard part. Alright. Thing is to be patient. It's so short range, you pal. Oh, shit. Those green orbs are the worst part of the, things. Even though it's gonna sacrifice your heart. Gosh, it just runs you over. Manya! Yeah, Gaudius is... This attack is so luck-based. I don't like it. Look at that. I can't get... You see? It's really luck. That's... I can't... There we go. Wow. Oh, why did I just do that? I just threw him in the, not in the background. And I just went into his, thing. Gosh, it's like, bouncy, bouncy. He's gonna stop that attack. He's gonna be doing the laser attack. It's so tricky. It's just like the momentum and is what is his greatest attack, is like the hardest attack, pretty much. There we go. That ought to get him. Alright. Alright, he's gonna stop using that attack, and he's gonna go for the next one. He's pretty RNG. I got him. Alright. I got plenty of health left, so I can finish this. There we go. Yeah, fuck you, Gaudius. That should do it, hopefully. Yep, and it did.
Disso, mesmo pesadelo suficiente.
Yep, at the final boss now. Alright. Last one. Last one. Man, you're gonna finish first before Cole even has a chance. Cole will play differently, as in shoot him with cannon. Oh, Dragon Lover 95 is like as in shoot Naya to him with cannons. Fight now, explain later. Yes. And this big boy's got 3 phases. The gumball monster. Oh. There we go. That's the first phase. Okay, those 4 projectiles will kill you. His heat vision is a bitch. Oh, they're in the background. Go, go, go. Nope, I threw him in the wrong. There we go. That's the second phase done. Now for the third and final phase. Alright, that's the first one. Nope, didn't even get in there. Oh, rainbows. Rainbow attack. Alright, that's the second one. Got cannon 3 of 5. Oh, trigger happiness. Oh, come on. I just hit that cannon. Come on. Come on, I got that. And I was trigger happy. There we go, number 4. It's going Super Saiyan. There we go. He's getting shot now. There we go. There we go. Okay, now he got freakier. Shotgun. We did it. We beat the game. Wow, can you get... What? Wow. The Dragon Lover says this ending, man. Yeah, I know. I know. Yep, that's my cat on the bed right there. Well, that was Klonoa, everyone. This was absolutely a fun game. And when I beat 2, probably be streaming that. Because I'm planning on beating 2 soon. That was it for your Phantomile. Well, that's it for Klonoa. That's a punch to the gut. Perhaps later on we can look at the webcomic. Yeah, definitely. There we go. Well, why don't we watch something funny? Oh, God. Alright. Alright, let's watch this, then. You guys get a laugh out of this.
Nigga, you heard that? Hold on now. Hey, hey! You better keep your eye on your six. Watch your six out this bitch. Oh shit, oh shit. What's that? Oh shit. The fuck is she covering her face for? Move, bitch. Get out the way. See, that shit never worked. Okay, we're gonna go into this. Oh God, he's here.
See ya, Dragon Lover. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's time for us. We can wrap things up and such. It's been a good stream. It's definitely been a good stream, so this is Mr. Tyrex signing out. Peace out and enjoy. Where do we go? Like, All right.